9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, live. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. A quote from Winston Churchill. My respect to our schools division superintendent, Dr. Edilberto Leones Oplinaria. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masasar. To the two chiefs of the functional divisions, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin of the SGOD, Dr. Maria Eva Sairi Idon of the CID, Sir Armando B. Pasok, AO5, Education Program Supervisors, Public Schools District Supervisors, Division Office Personnel, School Administrators, teachers, stakeholders who are watching us through live stream in YouTube. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And this is the webinar for the training workshop on school-based management updates. To start with, let us sing the Philippine national anthem to be followed by a doxology and the singing of the Lanao del Norte hymn.
One day I'll hear the laugh of children in a world where war has been banned. One day I'll see men of all colors sharing words of love and devotion. Yes, I believe. I believe in the
Hello, sir. Once again, a pleasant morning to each and everyone. Sorry for that technical glitch. We're all gathered here for our online training workshop on school-based management updates. Please be reminded of our virtual etiquette for trainings and webinars. Dress appropriately, be aware of your surroundings, minimize distractions, mute your microphone when you are not talking, stay seated and stay present, and allow some grace if there are technical glitches or connectivity problems. For our attendants, please comment your name, position, school, and district at the comment section of our YouTube live stream. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome us all in this online training workshop on school-based management updates, here is our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent. Let's all welcome Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masesar.
Happy Tuesday morning to all of us. Of course, I would like to greet our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oclenaria, sir, and of course, our Chief of the FTAD in the regional office, my classmate in high school, Dr. Edith Lago Ortega, and of course, to our two chiefs, the Chief of the SGOD, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, ma'am, and of course, the Chief of the CID, Dr. Maria Eva S. Idon, our administrative officer, Sir Arman Pasok, our school heads in attendance, SGOD and CID personnel in attendance. Once again, a happy Tuesday to all of us. I'd like to welcome you all to this online training workshop on school-based management updates. You know what? For those of you, my dear school heads, who are still on the level 1 of SBM accreditation, now is the time for you to refresh yourself and to have updates on what's new on school-based management. And this is very important to you because I'm sure you are all excited to work on so that you will reach the level 2 SBM accreditation. So I hope that you will really listen to all our speakers and give your 150% attention and participation so that you will really be immersed on what is SBM, and hopefully from the updates and the learnings that you will gain from these 2 days webinar, you will be able to apply it in your schools. In spite of the pandemic, you will still continue pursuing that your school will reach the level 2 SBM accreditation. So once again, happy Tuesday and welcome to this webinar, and God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Rose. Again, ladies and gentlemen, that's our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masesar. And now to introduce to us our first speaker of the day, here is our Education Program Specialist 2 for the Monitoring and Evaluation, Dr. Lady Ann Lau Cabajo.
A smart woman knows how to love, but an intelligent woman knows how to love. A simple quote this morning to brighten up our day. Good morning. Our speaker of today's activity is our Chief Technical Assistant Division FTAD, a woman who inspires everyone for the advancement of SBM. Our speaker, Dr. Edith B. Lago Ortega.
Ma'am Edith, can you turn your microphone on, ma'am? Ma'am Edith.
Okay na. Good morning.
Good morning, Ma'am Edith.
I'd like to check if the presentation is already visible on screen.
No, not yet, ma'am.
Really, wait.
Butagig ko ni Sir Ralph.
Balik sa ta.
Sulod si Chip.
Ah,
Yun ko tinigan.
kani. Dayon.
Ano na ko?
Kani? Wala na. Tawagan na lang si Ralph. B.
Ito ako.
Wala naman eh. Hello?
Ma'am Edith.
Yes. Am I heard?
Yes, ma'am, loud and clear po.
Loud and clear.
Yes, Madam Edith.
We are still waiting for the technical officer, ICT officer to fix my presentation. But anyway, I'd like to start with a good morning greetings to Lanao del Norte, especially our superintendent, Dr. Oplinaria, and his assistant superintendent, Dr. Macesar. Congratulations, and I'd like also to make mention of the presence of our chief of the SJOD, Dr. Ablin, and of course the initiative of our division SBM coordinator, Miss Lady Ann Kabahog. My greetings also, morning greetings to the CID counterpart of the SJOD, all the school heads in attendance in this virtual training. I'd like to take advantage of this opportunity to thank Lanao del Norte of your participation in our regional monitoring and evaluation that happened last July to look into your preparations as we open the school year. But the school year was supposed to open on August 24, but then later extended to October 5. And we have seen how the entire division prepared for the opening of classes, for the successful opening of classes for the school year 2020-2021. So we're still waiting for Mr. Ralph to fix my presentation. And well, anyway, magchika-chika na lang sa ata while waiting for Ralph. How is Lanao del Norte this time? Assistant Rose? Hello? Wala na may nagtubag.
Ma'am Rose. Ma'am Edith, I think Ma'am Rose is in another webinar.
Yeah. So, may I speak with the chief of the SGOD, Dr. Ablin?
Chief Ablin.
Kumusta na po ang Lanao del Norte? And as to cases in COVID,
Ma'am Edith. Chief
yes.
Ablin is also in another webinar, ma'am.
Okay. So, Sir Joe, in behalf
Ma'am
of
Lady
the...
Ann is here, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am Lady Ann Kabahog is here.
Yeah. Ma'am Lady? While waiting for the technical officer.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you, ma'am. This is. Uy, pagsulod mo sa SBM. Pagsulod mo sa SBM.
Ano kasi?
Chip. Okay, hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Anne. In a
Earth
while,
Chip.
yeah. Hi,
Welcome
Dr.
to
Arvin.
Adel
Good morning.
Norte.
Oh, what's up,
Update
Mrs.
lang natin pag seminar sa GHROD. Animal with update.
Edit, we can already see your presentation. Kindly maximize it na lang, ma'am.
Naka-live stream siya, no?
Yes, sir.
Please check if my presentation is already in.
Yes, ma'am, Edit, we can already see it.
Oh, Sir Joe, please check if my presentation is already in.
Yes, ma'am. We can see it already.
Wala kang sound. I cannot hear you.
Hello,
No,
ma'am.
wala siyang sound. Saan sound?
Nakamute siya.
Ah,
Ano?
okay. Am I heard loud and clear? Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, so again, congratulations, Lana del Norte, for this effort and for all those who work for this activity, for funding the activity. In a way, we can say that Lana del Norte is one of the SDOs that has been very active as to implementation of the school-based management. So in a way, we can say that the higher the level of the SBM practice the school has, the better performance it has as manifested in the presentation of the documentary evidences, in the story shared, and in the challenges overcome. As of today, let me present to you the division profile of Llano del Norte in the implementation of school-based management. And basing from the records from the regional office, we can say that Llano del Norte has 293 elementary schools, 78 secondary, 43 private schools, a total of 414. Based on our record, schools assessed with level 2 are there are 79 elementary, 18 secondary, and 97, a total of 97 for the division. For sustained level 2, we have 16 in the elementary, 6 in the secondary, a total of 22 in the division. Potential to level 3, we have 3 in the elementary, 1 in the secondary, and 4 for the total number. So all in all, for the elementary, there's 98, 25 secondary, and a total of 123. But in the private schools, we do not include them in our count because this is for assessment validation purposes. So we only have a total of 371 public schools in a way required to submit for SBM assessment validation. So out of 371, we only have 123 assessed and validated as to SBM standards, equivalent to 33%. Basing from the SDO report as of November 22, 2020, as of Sunday accordingly, identified for level 1, we have 114 in the elementary, 24 in the secondary, a total of 138. As mentioned, from 371 minus 123, there are 248 schools potential for higher assessment validation, but getting the number from the division, which is 138, we can say that there's still 110 left to undergo the level 1 assessment. That means that's coming from the division. Um, these figures, I'd like Ms. Kabahog to check this also to reconcile this with what you have in terms of numbers, so we can harmonize our figures in terms of maintaining our records as to SBM assessment validation in the elementary and in the secondary level, and on the figures we have given also we have reported from your end. Getting the number of schools and the corresponding percentage was not easy. It took us years to labor on this, but surely the SBM journey of the CO also helped us attain our respective objectives. From this report from the central office, they started yet in 2018, and the last as well as the least journey happened this year, obviously because of COVID. So, in summary, in 2018, there were 5 activities conducted by the central office, 7 in 2019, and only 1 for this year. So, a total of 13 activities for 3 years. In 2018, they started the year with a review of related literature and DepEd issuances, and then followed by the initial planning and scoping with DepEd CO units. That was in February 2018, and then again immediately followed by the initial planning and designing with SED consultative group in March 2018. So as you can see, I know Ms. Kabahog knows this, but the SED group is not alone in giving us a orientation, working with us for SBM. There was also a group selected from the different regions, from the different divisions to work with them and to work with us. And then in April 2018, there was a consultation workshop, a review of DO 83 series of 2012. This is the latest mandate so far that we have as to the implementation of the school-based management. And then in 2018, again, a consultation workshop, but this was in another batch of attendants and participants. And then last year, they started with a validation workshop that was in January, and then another validation workshop happened in March 2019, obviously for another batch. And then from April to June, the revisions to working documents. In July 2019, there was a development of a validity and reliability tool. And then August to November 2019, the phase 1 pilot testing of the validity and reliability of the tool. September to November, a validation workshop with the SBM MOVs in the division level. And then December 2019, there was a processing of the MOVs in the regional level. And for this year, last March, uh, they conducted an integration and processing of the SBM MOVs, again by the School Effectiveness Division. So far, with the 3-year journey leading to enrich the SBM implementation, SAD was able to accomplish the following: conceptual framework, the standards, rubrics to describe the progression, the self-assessment tool, and the 6 dimensions, the new principles of SBM, that is composed of leadership, governance and accountability, human resource and team development, financial resource management and mobilization, curriculum and instruction, learning environment. Those are the 6 focus areas, otherwise known as the 6 dimensions, the 6 principles of school-based management. Alongside with our journey was also our journey in the regional level. These are the activities initiated by the regional level through the Field Technical Assistance Division. Just for this year, we're able to conduct 6 activities. And for this year, we started with a consultative workshop on the utilization of a school-based management validation tool that happened last February 28. And this was the last face-to-face activity that we had with a few of our SBM coordinators. There was also a virtual conference for the division SBM coordinators that happened. That was last May 27. And then the validation of the school effectiveness toolkit, the regional office participated. That was on August 26 to 28. And there was a release of Regional Memorandum 380 series of 2020 uh, on the school effectiveness toolkit for BLCP implementation in schools. That was done, disseminated on October 12 in the year-end virtual conference for division school-based management coordinators, hopefully uh, this coming December 15 for implementation. As to the accomplishments, considering that the tool is not considered final yet from the CO level, we have revisited our initiated electronic SBM validation tool that was firstly developed by the former SBM coordinator of Bukidnon, that was Dr. Montecalvo, and then later enhanced by Dr. Asho from the Division of Misamis Oriental and Dr. Philip Perez of the Division of Valencia City. This is just a presentation since there's a full detailed discussion that will happen this afternoon with Dr. Asho as one of the resource speakers of this SBM training. Another accomplishment, this was done through Regional Memorandum 380 series of 2020, the School Effectiveness Toolkit. This was developed by BHROD, School Effectiveness Division, and launched on the opening of the school year 2020-2021. That was more or less October 25. I am hoping that our school heads, our SBM coordinators, and our stakeholders were able to participate in the launching for further information about the utilization of the School Effectiveness Toolkit. Our role in the regional office is to have this reproduced in print so the SDOs can have copies for reference materials, especially in school governance and operations under the new normal conditions. At this point in time, let me present to you the objectives of the newly enhanced SBM conceptual framework. First of the objectives is to highlight learners as the center of the SBM practice. Take note that the emphasis is given to the welfare of our learners, the reason of all of our efforts. The second objective is to capture a diverse realities of the learning context. This implies difference in culture and that each culture is as important as the other. Whether you're a Bisaya, a Muslim, or a Bajau, learning must emerge from its own context. The third objective is to enhance commitment of education stakeholders to their responsibility and accountability. This means establishing commitment is as important as sustaining its commitment of our stakeholders for the continuity of the services. The fourth objective is to promote shared governance in school and community. What is very true in school management is that no matter how high the professional degree of our principal, the principal cannot do it all. By shared governance, it doesn't mean that you allow your PTA president to do instructional supervision and other administrative tasks. Shared governance is sharing the responsibilities within their capacity. That's why we have organized the School Governing Council. And last is to improve the school's capacity in achieving goals and sustaining good performance. In objective number 1, We started with the child and will end up with their performance. In between are our respective journey together with our partners and stakeholders. In this slide, we will be able to see the old and the proposed conceptual framework of school-based management. On the left side, you will see the old conceptual framework as presented in DO 83 series of 2012, and the proposed on the right is the proposed SBM conceptual framework. Obviously, the old, as we have practiced, there are four principles, and these are the principles of leadership and governance, curriculum and learning, accountability and continuous improvement, and resource management. What happened to CI? What happened to CI then? In the new conceptual framework of the school-based management, CI is integrated in all its dimensions, in all its principles. For leadership and governance, to the new SBM conceptual framework, they are now separated. They are now on a separate, standing as a separate principle from each other. That also includes curriculum and learning. There's a separate curriculum for curriculum with instruction and for learning environment. Hence, again, the center of all this effort is to our learners. And please be reminded that to nurture a culture of excellence, schools with the community must be able to do self-reflection, self-management, and self-improvement. As contained in the proposed SBM framework, there are already six principles to observe and to harmonize with our practices to achieve our goals. These are the six principles. We have leadership, where school personnel and stakeholders are empowered to actively engage in taking on appropriate leadership roles and responsibilities to continuously improve the school for better learning outcomes. There's also governance and accountability, where school and the community come together to take responsibility in ensuring participation, transparency, and accountability, as well as implementation of plan to continuously improve the delivery of basic education services. There's also organizational health and performance. For human resource and team development, school personnel collaborate to continuously improve individual capabilities and team capacity to create an environment that will yield to high performance. Fourth, finance and resource management and mobilization, where school judiciously manages and mobilizes resources to support school programs, projects, and school activities that contribute to the improvement of learning outcomes. There's also curriculum and instruction, separate this time from leadership, where school personnel and stakeholders work collaboratively for the enhancement of the learning standards to continually build a relevant and inclusive learning community. And lastly, learning environment, where school and the community work collaboratively to ensure equitable access to a learner-centered, motivating, healthy, safe, secure, inclusive, resilient, and enabling learning environment. The central office this time will be developing a self-assessment tool that is principles based and based on the access principles. Uh, by access, we mean a child and community centered education system. A tool that is developmental, the SBM levels of practice. Right now, we only have three. We still have the three. From level 1 on the for the beginners, level 2 for the maturing level, and level 3 for the advanced. But I think the central office is now coming out of plan of enriching levels, so we might be until level 4 and level 5 this time. And they should also be the tool should also be evidence based, meaning it underwent a series of documentary analysis, observation, and discussion. Um, Now we are with School Effectiveness Toolkit. I hope that you were able to make use of this toolkit in preparation as an added preparation, an added way of monitoring whether all the essential services are in place. Essential products and services to continue with the school year are in place in Lanao del Norte. So there are two parts as contained in the toolkit. The first part is on the learning continuity during the pandemic. It includes recapturing our roles in learning continuity, preparing the opening of classes, the planning stage, curriculum delivery, learner support and well-being, the teacher support, and the school head support. Part 2 contains the setting up activity, which includes orientation of personnel and stakeholders, school operations, ensuring school readiness, alternative work arrangement, establishment of the school public assistance center, brigada in the new normal, and the Oplan Balik Eskwela information drive for the learning continuity plan. So, if you wish to know if what we have done in the opening are done correctly, you can just refer to the school effectiveness toolkit. And I think per appraisal and per discussion, this is not only good during the pandemic, this can also become a good source of reference for the incoming years preparatory to opening of the school year. What are yet to be finalized and the other upcoming activities? Accordingly, these are the doables of the central office. And they are saying that this will be until this month. So we still have a few days left, and we are hoping that by December, the central office is done already with this task as they promised to to us. So there's pilot testing on the validity and reliability of the assessment tool, updating meetings with SBM coordinators, writing of the draft policy, routing of draft policy to concerned offices, and release of the execom approval. From our end, these are the things we wish to pursue for the school year. Notice that no SBM assessment validation, but we would like to think that right now the SDO has been going from one school to another, if not physically, virtually, to provide the appropriate technical assistance and to checking on the sustainability of the practice as recorded in the division. So the regional office with for the remaining months of the school year 2020-2021 would like to do the year-end virtual conference for SBM coordinators. Hopefully, we'll be able to do it by December 15. And there's also SBM monitoring and evaluation, February to March 2021, and the recognition of best practices in the basic education learning continuity plan implementation by May 2021. So that would be before the end of 2021. As for the central office, they are coming out with a description of the for assessment processes that requires them to gather the following: documented feedback from consultations and validations, and the formulated options for decision making. As to target date, it's within the year. However, there is one great task that you must not ignore. especially our school heads, and that is the school improvement plan. This is already the second year of the cycle. 2019, 2020, the first cycle. The second cycle started last year, 2019, 2020. The second year of the cycle is this year, 2020, 2021, and hopefully the cycle will end by next school year, 2021, 2022. So please review your school improvement plan as well as your annual implementation plan for the year 2, for the second school year of the cycle. So there's a need to revisit the school improvement plans, SIP, and again the AIP, and for us to identify the activities that will congregate large number of people and replace with those that will not require physical contact but still maintain the same objective. So might be that our priorities at this point in time, at this year of the COVID, will no longer be the same with what has been indicated in the previous school improvement plan. We can always make for adjustment. Just sharing a few of the observations. Then we went to Lanao del Norte for SBM assessment validation last year, and we have took records of our weaknesses in terms of preparing our respective SIPs. There's a need to look into our priority improvement areas, our PIAs, and our AIPs because they were not aligned. So, iba yung ating mga priority improvement areas, iba yung nag-appear doon sa annual improvement plan. And this too must be harmonized, must be in harmony with each other. I also would like to cite this one is the role and the share of the responsibility of the division, the organized division appraisal committee, because it seems that there was a shortage in terms of the comprehensive review, the way the SIP has been prepared. Many of the members of the DAC or the DAC were not able to sign the SIP, and if they have signed, it seems na yung mga errors doon were simply ignored. So I hope that our signature as it appear in the division appraisal committee implies that we have gone through, from the first page to the last page of the plan, if they are really those that are needed by the school. This is very important. And I keep on saying that the role of the DEC is very important to make it sure that our SIP truly reflects the needs of the school. There's also non-compliance, a manifest of non-compliance in the guidelines in terms of the sequencing of the content and the content itself. Okay? And lastly, ito po, sana maiwasan na ito. It seems that our SIPs are just copied from another school. Some were saying that kasi ma'am, this school head is leading or managing 2 schools at one time. But even then, if the school head is running 2 schools at one time, considering that the situation is different of one school from the other, then it must not appear exactly the same. So these are the things that the division, I wish that the division would like to take focus on if we are to really make our preparation of the ESIP truly meaningful. As of today, the central office has issued the cost parameters is pending, our activities that led to identifying our on-site and virtual participants. And I'd like you to be informed on this. This is so because the review of the SIP would include to check on the activities like assemblies and the like that shall be deferred until such time that the community quarantine has been lifted in the entire area. But as to cost parameters, we have certain allowances for the on-site participants, just like what is happening now in the division office of Lanao del Norte. No problem with those who are participating the training virtually because they are not included in the budget. So we just would like to remind our division offices that to observe what is allowable and what is not allowable in terms of spending our fund. The offsite meetings and conferences are encouraged to be done through commuting, just like what we're doing now, social networking, and the like. Even with the situation right now, we commit to continually deliver the essential school services. And these are the services that ensure continuity of the public service. One is that the school or the CLC planning process, example AIP preparation, adjustment, and reporting must continue. So it doesn't mean that we are exempted because we are on the pandemic. Our usual services on the preparation of the AIP and other related documents still continue. There's also a school CLC reportorial processes like the EBIS, the LIS, the health, the finance, school forms, etc. I hope they are still filled in and we continue to observe them. There's also the financial reporting and transactions, example, disbursements and liquidation. Kasi even if we are on a virtual conference room, on a virtual activity, but still there are still minor expenses that we need to consider that must be officially reported. And there's also the Brigada Eskwela and Upland Balik Eskwela. Still in the delivery of essential school services, there's also a need to consider this, to continue doing this, especially those that pertain to school or CLC's security and safety. We continue to do and observe our inventory processes and activities of the school and CLC, inclusive of the plant, properties, and equipment, PPE, and all analogous services to those mentioned above that shall be determined by the school or the CLC. So parang checking na rin ito, monitoring na lang ito if you have done this because this must continue even at this point in time. The delivery of essential school and services, these are the services that ensure responsiveness to crisis and emergencies. Okay. There's health and emergency response services, the Upland Kalusugan, feeding program, deworming, dental care, wash in school or WINS, patuloy pa rin ito. We have the flexible learning options, the online education and alternative delivery modes, testing and contact tracing, still ongoing, provision of hygiene and sanitary supplies, and the transparency of processes and mechanisms. There's also the CLC or school disinfection. Are we spending money and time for disinfection? If this is free, how often? Frequency? We need to ensure that this kind of services are being continued and observed regularly. There's guidance, psychosocial and mental health services for our learners and school or CLC personnel, teaching and non-teaching, online child protection processes and mechanisms, and all analogous services to those mentioned. Again, we would like to expect that lahat ng ating mga ginagawa dito sa Lanao del Norte are all in adherence to the principles of school-based management and stakeholder engagement. School and CLC heads shall also mobilize their stakeholders and allow for community preparation, participation to effectively facilitate and implement the essential services, processes, and programs. The overall goal of the school-based management is to improve our school performance and student achievement. Thank you and advance Merry Christmas, Lanao del Norte.
Okay daw dahon.
Lit. Nasa naman ni Lit.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Edith B. Lago Ortega, our speaker, or chief for FTAT in the regional office.
Yeah. Exit. Okay na to. Yes, Sir Giovanni.
Yes,
Tapos na
ma'am.
po ang aking presentation.
We would like to present this certificate of recognition to you, ma'am. Let me read the citation. Republic of the Philippines Department of
Sorry,
Education.
but wala po kayong sound, Sir Jo.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, ma'am. Can I be heard?
Sound, please.
Hello, ma'am. Madungo ko nimo, ma'am.
Can you hear me, Sir Jo?
Yes, ma'am.
Hindi kita naririnig.
I can hear you, ma'am.
Hindi na ko madungog.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me now, ma'am?
Pag gali out na lang sa kontra naka-start pag-start. Leave. Leave sa ka.
Asan eh?
Hello, ma'am Edith.
Anong mag-telephone niya, red.
Hello, ma'am Edith. Can you hear me, ma'am? Hello. Can I be heard? Everybody, can you hear me? Again, our apologies for the technical glitch that we are experiencing right now. Here at the division office, we have some connectivity problems. So I would like to read the citation of this certificate of recognition, Republic of the Philippines Department of Education, Region 10 Schools Division of Lanao del Norte. Certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Dr. Edith B. Lago Ortega, Chief FTAD, in recognition of her meritorious role as a speaker during the online training workshop on school-based management updates held last November 24 to 25, 2020, given this 25th day of November 2020 at DepEd Division Office, Tubod, Lanao del Norte. Signed, Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5. Thank you so much, Ma'am Edith.
Thank you, Sir Jo. Wala na po ba ang question? Sorry, ngayon lang ako nakabalik. Are there questions relative to the updates of school-based management for Lanao del Norte?
So far, ma'am, wala pong questions na post sa menti.com at sa YouTube.
Okay. So,
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, Sir Jove, and regards to everyone, advance Merry Christmas.
Advance Merry Christmas to you too, Ma'am Edith. God bless.
May mga questions.
Wala pong questions, Ma'am Edith.
Hindi mo may
Yeah, di off na. Yeah. Sorry.
tingin rin kaya hapon.
All right, so reminding our participants for our online training workshop on school-based management updates, kindly go to our attendance link posted in the governance and DepEd Tayo Lanao del Norte FB page. Again, for our attendance, go to our link at the DepEd Tayo Lanao del Norte FB page and also posted by Chief Ablin at the governance FB page.
Your job. I hope I will be allowed to join you until this afternoon. Should there be questions, please feel free to post them. We can be ready to provide you the appropriate answers.
Yes, ma'am, that would be great if you are around, and then we can ask questions if there are queries and some clarifications. We will just tell you, ma'am, Edith.
Yeah, thank you, Sir Joe.
Thank you so much, ma'am, Edith, for your expertise and for your time spent with us here in our virtual training on SBM. I would like to make mention of our participants commenting in YouTube: Dalama Integrated School, Hineroso B. Lapasaran Senior Elementary School, Maigo Central Elementary School, Chofila Quebranza National High School, Samburon Integrated School, Simpak Elementary School, Maigo National High School, Liangan West Elementary School, Maigo Central Elementary School, Pedro B. Liwanag Memorial School, in Bribe, Tambakon Integrated School, Tapurog ES of Munay, Dalama IS of Tubud East, Tagulo ES of SND, Panuloon National High School, Kawit Oriental IS of Kauswagan, Tambo ES of Munay, Riverside ES of Kulambugan, Sumyorang of Matungao, Sario Roda Elementary School, Guillermo P. Canoy, Sultan Palaw Ali of Taguluan, Panuluon National High School, Taguluan National High School, Gumagamot Elementary School, Raimondo P. Barinian Elementary School, Kauswagan Central Elementary School, Payawan ES of Taguluan, Diego H. Patigayon National High School, Sultan Makalpang Di Permetes Central School of Matungao, Pinuyak Elementary School, Jose Balaso Memorial Elementary School, San Vicente ES of Kapatagan, Felix Suson Dablo ES, Matungao National High School, Pagayawan Integrated School, Rufino Santos Sr., thank you so much. And of course, I'm reading now your comments. Again, for our attendance, go to the attendance link posted by Chief Ablin in our governance page, and also go to DepEd Tayo Lanao del Norte FB page for the attendance link for the day one of our virtual workshop on school-based management updates. Again, if you have questions, feel free go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Again, the code is 784836. So we still have a lot of topics this afternoon. And in the meantime, I want you to go to menti.com and please raise your questions or ask your questions there. Or you can also ask your questions by commenting at the comment section of our YouTube link. Good morning also to Bansarville Dos ES of SND West District. Good morning also to San Manuel Elementary School Principal, Sir Jonathan Hanog, and the teaching personnel. SD Manangolo IS of Kauswagan District, Felisa V. Bond Elementary School. Thank you. Tungkupan Primary School of Pantauragat District. You're also watching. Thank you so much. Bubong Paco Primary School of Balui West District is also watching. Inudaran Primary School of Kauswagan District. Again, for your attendance, go to the governance page that was posted a while ago by Chief Ablin, and also DepEd Tayo Lanao del Norte page for the link of our attendance. Ma'am Lady Ann, do we have announcements? All right, so we will resume at exactly 1 o'clock in the afternoon. In the meantime, I want you to ask questions and go to menti.com. Use the code 784836. Again, the code is 784836 and ask your questions there. So we'll have a break and then we'll be back at exactly 1 o'clock. So I'm inviting everybody again to post your questions or comment your questions at our YouTube comment section or go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Thank you. Again, use the code 784836 for our questions and queries and clarifications for the SBM updates. Thank you, and see you all this afternoon. Good afternoon, Sir Irvin. Good afternoon, Sir Danny. We will start at exactly 1 in the afternoon po. That's 1 minute from now. Ma'am Diana, ramadunggan ko, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Okay, mag-countdown, ma'am ha. Then live na dayon ta.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Yan, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the afternoon session of our first day of the online training workshop on school-based management updates. Please be reminded for our attendance, please click the link posted at the governance FB page and DepEd Tayo Lanao del Norte FB page. For your queries, clarifications about the topics discussed by our speakers, visit www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Again, if you have questions discussed about the topics discussed by our speakers, visit www.menti.com and use the code 784836. And please remember our virtual meeting etiquette. Dress appropriately, be aware of your surroundings, minimize distractions, mute your microphone when you are not talking, stay seated and stay present, and allow some grace if there are technical glitches or connectivity problems. I guess we're all set for our afternoon session. And to introduce to us our speaker for this afternoon is our SGOD, Senior Education Program Specialist in Human Resource and Development. Let's all welcome Ma'am Jennifer Ricafort Intong.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Jong. The only person you are destined to become is the person you decide to be, by Ralph Waldo Emerson. To everyone, good afternoon. Our first speaker this afternoon is a Tanyan Key National Scholarship Program awardee or recipient for his Masters of Science in Mathematics Education at Ateneo de Manila University, Quezon City, Philippines. Aside from that, he is also a 2017 Civil Service awardee. In addition, he is also a writer and a contributor of the 2018 National Career Assessment Examination under the STEM Mathematics. He is also regional president of the Senior Education Program Specialist in Schools Management Monitoring and Evaluation Organization. And in addition, he is also an author, proponent of the Region 10 Contextualized Computation on Participation Rate under Access, which is found in School-Based Management Assessment Tool. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, I will present to you our first speaker this afternoon, our Senior Education Program Specialist in Monitoring and Evaluation, Misamis Oriental Division, Sir Danny A. Asio. Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My respect to Lano del Norte ASDS, Sir Edalberto Oplinaria, ASDS Dr. Rosemary Tulod Masisar, Chief Dr. Maria Carmela Abdin, and also Chief Dr. Maria Eva Idon, and Sir Armando Pasok, the Lano del Norte AO, and to all the education program supervisors, education program specialists, school heads, maayong hapon kanatong tanan. I am honored and privileged not to talk to you and present to you the contextualized school-based Malin self-assessment validation tool. But before that, allow me to thank Ma'am Lady Ann Cabahog for inviting me to be with you this afternoon. I think this is my first time to be in webinar with the Lanao del Norte team, educators from Lanao del Norte. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, so I think without much ado, so I will now have my presentation. Am I clear? Is it? Am I heard? No.
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Are you now viewing my slide?
Yes, we're now viewing it, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Kindly maximize na lang it, sir.
Okay. Sige. Okay. As I mentioned a while ago, I will be presenting to you the key performance indicator. Actually, this is a contextualized form. This is only in Region 10 of a school-based management validation form. Okay, so I think, is it familiar to us? Diba, warang familiar ta ani? Most of us, like, we're confused on what number we're going to fill in with those cell here, and what are those. I think it's okay, and we are familiar with what we're going to do with this. We just type the school ID, and automatically after typing all our school ID, there will be all the informations will be posted here in this cell. But as to these numbers, like the number of school, age children, the community number of, and so on and so forth, there are some who are confused on this. So one of my topic is, okay, I will be introducing to you, like I will be discussing to you, what are those numbers that will be placed inside this, and also we will have a short computation, how to compute, to get those results of given with those numbers, no, in your school, like number of school age children, number of, and so on and so forth. So, but before that, allow me to have a short review on the key performance indicator. And this is grouped into three, and that is the access, efficiency, quality. As Ma'am Ortega mentioned this morning, that the national office, the central office, is doing now the new revised computation and tool. But as I asked that the team with Ma'am Ortega, with regards to this, we will be still using this tool as of now. Wala pa man na-release to sa central office, so we have to make use of this present no kung say naa sa tua. Okay, so going back under access, and that is 45% for the KPI computation, and there is enrollment, that is year, and the community mapping, okay, that is based from the Depend Order 47 series of 2008. And in this case, in Region 10, we have this contextualized computation of our community mapping. Now, under efficiency, this is 25%, and this includes the dropout rate and the repetition rate and so on. No, we have other key indicators, performance indicators, and this is efficiency, and I will explain that later on. And also, the last group is the quality, and that is the not promotion, or that includes not promotion rate, or the PIR. Now, some of us, or some of you, siguro, or some of us might wonder why we have to include the promotion rate. Well, what particular depth in order we base and we consider promotion rate as quality performance of the school. Now it is stated in depth in order 44 series of 2015 that promotion rate can be or shall be considered as the quality performance of the school, and that is why we include that as the last portion of this key performance indicator, which we have the 30% and the total to have the 100% rating for the key performance indicator. We have 25% for efficiency and 45% for the access. Now, um, okay, okay, okay. So, um, this is an example. This is an example of uh, in in an enrollment, no? In an enrollment, if we have this enrollment is, we can say this as option A in getting an access rate, no, and score in access. And we have also here option B for community mapping. It is up for the school to choose whether of these two asa napita sa duha na pwede na pilion. We can have option A as enrollment, no, want to have to rate no our school sa under access, pwede ta enrollment ang ato ang gusto basihan, or the community mapping. Community mapping, that is for option B. Option A is for the enrollment. I have here an example of if we chose enrollment or option A as basis for access, no, for access. Option A, this is focus on enrollment. Computation for enrollment or percent of increase. Say, for example, we have here for school year, okay, this is for school year 2014-15, 2015-16, 2017, and 2018. In a particular school, let's say school A, in a particular school, the enrollment for 2014-15 is 1,117. And in the following year, the enrollment of the school is 1,388. And on the second year is we have the 1,463. Now, as you observe, from the previous years, from 1,117 to 1,388, I think there is a 200 no increased number live no nagdugang og 200 ka mga bata, like 200 plus pa gid siya. And in a population, try to recall, no, in a certain population of our school, kung natay population ng 1,000, is there a possibility that we can have a 200 plus increase for that year? Siguro posible pag naay mga gapangan na diha nga mga like from other places na industry nga nibutang dinha and so on na bago nga subdivision posible mag-increase. Okay, but later on we'll do analysis for that. So we have also here 1,463 with an increase of 5.4. And for the 1,388, there is an increase of 24.26%. How did we get that 24.26%? That is the present, we have here a formula, present minus the previous. Say, for example, for 2015-16, we consider that as a present because we're going to compare the increase from 2014 to 2015. So we consider 2015-16 school year as present minus the previous, which is the 1,117, then divided by the previous times 100, and that results to 24.26. And the same thing, same procedure, or same formula be used in 2016 to 17 with an average, with an increase of 5.4. To get the average for this is we have 13.24, and for 13.24 increase no, of students for a 3 consecutive years is good. Maayo kay da siya nga performance, and you have 3 points for that. Tulo 3 points ang mahatag sa imuha kay 13.24. What if this is the second option, still in option B, but the enrollment for that year is 1,117 for 2014. Another is 1,167, which is medyo maoy gakahitabo. Kaya nga naman, it's like mga 50%, 50 ka students lang ang most likely nag-increase, right? And the increase there is only 4.48%. And for 2016, we have 1,267 with an increase based from the previous year of 8.57%. Now, if we're going to get the average for that, that is 6.252%. Okay, now for that, 6.252, that is only how many points? 1 point. Even though you have 8.57% increase, even though you have 4.48% increase, but still, the right average for that is we have the 6.2, that's only 1 point. Now, we will now move on to the next option, which is option B, and that is about community. Okay, this is now the contextualized computation in the region 10. How are you going to compute our bata, ang mga bata nato? In a case, pananglitan karon sa sitwasyon nato, nata eskwelahan. Kaning eskwelahan nato, high school, functional kaayo, muni siya ang dinhi gapangabot ang mga estudyante bisag lagyo kaayo. Very far lagyo kay mga estudyante dinhi gapang ani example in a certain school A. Pananglitan ang iyahang neighboring school na himong IS. So therefore, some of your bata will go there na dito na mag-enroll for that integrated school. Now ang question, nigamay na gyud ang atoang enrollment. Unsa man na siya? Makaapekto ba na siya? Unsa may mahitabo sa atoa? Nga natural mo magani nag-abrit ang mga integrated school para ma-facilitate ang mga bata. Kaya usually magka-drop sila kaya sa pagbiyahe, pag-backlay, how many hours. So, ang mahitabuan ni karon with this contextualized combination map, dili maapektuhan ang eskwelahan panahon ko ang bata magbalhin na didto sa usa ka integrated school nga duol sa ilang balay. Kaya usually, inaan ang atong problema, pag nakuhaan ang mga estudyante, nigamay itong estudyante, nigamay ng enrollment. So ang atong option A na negative, naging ang atong option A kay nigamay instead nga mo increase, nigamay. But still, no, we know nga dili gid siya good, but ipasabot nga actually dili it's not the performance of the school no o in general sense kay ano man nagbutang baya og integrated school purpose na makaspila ang mga bata. Okay, so with this balik ko na ako with this contextualized comparison rate, it is now based on the performance of the school within a certain community. So I have here no gikan gid ni sa nag-google ko niyo sa a certain community na nalingaw mong tanaw ani niya kay bibo kay sa tanaw no nagipag bisag to lahi sila nga balay pero ang like color nga nagsumpay sa PKS. Well, muna yung itanaw na ito nga life like collaboration, unity, a certain community mo nagipili ginako. And a certain community, for example, this community, there is a certain school age, number of school age children. Natural, naging mga school age. Let us assume that there are 1,517 school age children in the community. So school age children, nagpasabot, ito mga kung elementary, pang edad ng elementary, pang high school, pang edad ng high school. So they are school age children. There are, let us assume again that there are 1,517 of them. Next. There is a school, ato school black and white, na usa ka eskwelahan, is a public school situated within that certain community, na situate siya, nasa diya sa sulod. Okay? And in that school, the enrollment of the school is 1,117. Again, what we're going to do this afternoon is to have a computation on the participation rate, no, based from the community. So, natural kaning ato ang eskwelahan nga 1,000 na enrollment nga 1,117 na gini siya overage. With this, since nga overage naman to sila, then we are concerning about the school age children in atong na-identify nga there are 100 overage children. So therefore, the school age children inside that school, within that community, na sa eskwelahan, is 1,117. Okay? So balik ko na ako, ang population sa school is 1,117. The school age children is 100 ug ang school age children enrolled in that school are only 1,017. Next, among this sa tanan nga 1,017 enrollees anak na school, nga atay nakit-an nga 987 are resident or mga taga malumulupyo ana nga lugar ug adunay mga 30 kabuk nga wala diha ana nga lugar. So ato silang tangtangon kuhaon na sa nato sa listahan. Stop nga dili wala na sa eskwelahan no sa listahan no it's not, but that is sa atong computation is i-minus na sad nato ang kadto mga estudyante nga dili tagalin sa barangay. Ito. Okay, may question? Okay, sige. So, we have this, no? So, ato nakitaan, we were able to discover that there are 30 students are coming from barangays, sa other community, other barangay. So, ato siyang gitanggal. Karon ang nabilin is there are 987 enrolled in your school, then taga-dinha gyud sa imong lugar. What are you going to do with this 987? Since that there are 1,570 school age children in the community, imagine 1,517 school age children, but only 987 were enrolled in your school. So therefore, unsa may nahitabo? There are 530 not enrolled in your school. So, unsa may what's the implication for this? So, unsa may buti pasabot ani? Musa man ni sila kaniba sila ang nag-eskwela o nga wala ka eskwela kay wa gyud nag-eskwela. Based from my example, we assume we were able to discover that there are 470 in the community enrolled to other school. It might be a private school, it might be a school nga duol sa ilang balay, public school siya pero mas duol sa ilang balay and so on. So with that 470 ikaltas na sa gid nato na siya And we were able to discover that there are 60 school-age children in your community nga wala gid na eskwela, nakaskwela. So as a public school, no, as a public school, mao ni siya ang part sa tuang no, mandate, no, kung tanan nga mga citizen within a community ato gid sila magkapaskwela. With this 60, unsa man ni siyang 60 nga wala nakaskwela, this will be now the rating or performance of the school since naa siya sa within our bounds, within our boundary, within our jurisdiction, no, is a community, is a barangay, no, naman siya sa atua. So ato ni siyang usa sa, that is now the performance of the school. So how are you going to compute this? So this is now the formula in computing or finding the performance. So we have here 100 minus the 100%, no, 100% performance, since that 60 mo man ni siyang wala nakaskwela divided by the 1,517 school is children community. So the school is children nga wala nakaskwela, school is children sa ana community, i-divide na to times 100. So muna mga discrepancy muna si kimali percentage atong wala nakaskwela, right? So minus 100 minus a percentage nga wala nakaskwela. Now the rating is 96.0448. This is now the percent of the school is children in your community nga nakaskwela diha sa inyong eskwelahan or nakaskwela outside and so on. Okay, so what are going to do with this 96.0448? Now we're going to base that from this 1.85 and so on, 2 points for 94.99, and also we have here 3 points for 95 up to 100. So with this 96, the ang points na sa school nga mahatag is 3 points under access. I hope that is clear. Juan, klaro ba ang akong pag-explain? Or have any question? Pwede I will entertain siguro at this point, no? I may entertain siguro 2 or 3, at most 3, para nga pwede na ako sa siya mabalik. Siguro, okay?
Sir Danny, none so
Yes.
far po.
Not
Wala
so
pa pong
far.
question.
So clear siya. Okay. Thank you po. Thank you very much. So with that, I have here, I hope no clear siya sa atong tanan. Wala po siya. Oh, this is now the option B, the community mapping review. Now, based from akong basihan, going back to the first slide nga akong ipakita kaganin niya, na lang siya sa ubos for sidilag to dili ba? Di ba familiar nato ni katong computation nako kaganina nga gipakita, asa man to nga number ipamutang dinhi na clear na sa tuwa, wala na tayo pangutana, pero asa man ako sa ipamutang dinhi dapita nga kuan man siya, nagbulag man kaayo to. So remember, mauna siya, right? Mauna siya ang mga number atong nakitaan kaganina base, and I will show you asa siya dapita nga portion sa tool ibutang. Asa naman to? Okay, so there. Budin ha da ibutang ato ang enrollment. Well, of course, no, gross enrollment at anan ang overage and so on, no? So the 117 we place this here kana siya na cell. Next, asa na po day butang ning uban? This 987 number of school age children enrolled within the community, no? Enrolled in your school within the community. Diya sa ibutang din 987. Next, the katong kuan enrolled to other schools, right? Ganina na identify na to na. Okay? So katong na enrolled to siya to other school diha sa ibutang. And 60 po dayon katong number of school age children within the community not enrolled to AD school. Wala gyud siya nakaskwela sa amo ang nakaskwela. But kung panalitan mapa-enroll nato ni natural mo gamay ni siya, magkadako pagid ang percentage na sad. No? Maabot na siya ang 50, mudako na sa gyud. Instead of 96%, maabot na siya ang 97 and so on until kung ma-zero ni siya, that will be now 100% performance lagi siya sa school. Kitanan nga mga school age children na community makaskwela. Next, I have here a question. Na ako'y pangutana sa inyo, mahitungod ani gitawag na to nga school age children. For example, no, unsa man gyud ang appropriate edad sa ato ang anybody no from the group grade 7. Sige, grade 7 from the group. Pwede ba nga pila man gyud edad sa grade 7 nato? Hello, halaka, walay naminaw.
Sir Danny, we have
Yes.
our viewers online po. Ang sa meeting po natin, pito lang po tayo.
Pito lang pala. So,
Yes.
na ba sila comment ba din ha on sa live
They
nato?
they can comment on on live stream, sir.
Dili sila. Okay.
They can.
They
sir.
can.
Pwede
Yes,
po.
sure.
po.
See, palihog daw basa daw survey. If you don't mind, is it okay to ask
Okay.
you? Grade 7, parang ang akong ma-process na to later on, no? Appropriate age for grade 7 or kana yung desire or what will be our grade 7 students based from depth and order. Kung sa magiging grade 7 edad sa itong grade 7.
Okay, let's give them time, sir. All right, our speaker is asking everybody to please comment. What is the right age for a grade 7?
7.
Yes po. Comment at our live stream in YouTube so that we'll know if you really know what's the
Wow.
right age for grade 7 learner.
Yes. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, sir, we have
Yes.
answers coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's 12, 12, 12, 12. Some also answered 13.
In general, 12. Kanaghanap
Yes,
12.
generally
right?
12, 12, sir.
Generally 12. Okay, sige. Okay, so 12. Well, 12. Okay, go. Now, pangutanon ta mo, nala ko sa dilang, pwede nga dili na sa nga mo tubag later, no, or type na to siya. How will you consider overage children in your school? Giyon sa ninyo siya pag-identify by age. How do you consider that? Giyon sa ninyo siya pag-identify. No, based from my visit, no, when we say overage children, especially in elementary, no, sa elementary, anong grade 7 akong ipangutana na kanina, ang sa elementary, pag moabot na gani grade 12, age 12 sa elementary, ay pa nila makonsider na overage. Tama? Correct, no? Di ba? Overage na siya kay 12 years old na siya nga elementary o 13 years old na siya kay grade 7 naman ko ng 12 years old. Okay, ang elementary 11 years old na sila, right? Di ba? Okay. Pero you know what? That is a misnomer or unsa baka siya pagsabot nato. In an overage children, it must be categorized or it must be grouped, it must be identified by grade level. It is not by unsa man lang siya kanang by kanang elementary. Kay ngano? There are 11 years old which we consider nga dili overage pero grade 3 pa sila. Na 11 years old which is dili nato sila maihap nga kay 12 years old atong i-consider, na 11 years old nga grade 1, na 11 years old nga grade 4. So therefore, they are still considered as overage. Overage sila in a particular grade level. Mubitaw na natay PEPT, natay mga inana nga mga assessment, pero kadaghana sa tuwa, sa based from my visits, sa akong pagtanaw sa mga schools or mga concern is, ayaw na to makonsider generally ang overage sa elementary pag 12 years old na. No, it's not. We have to consider them pag overage katong per grade level, and I hope that is clear. Clear ba? Okay? Now, can we now move on to the next? Masing dahil na kayo mga pangutana later, no? Okay, so actually we have discussed that with Sir Evangelista during our discussion with the regional office during our no kalipag-craft nato ani nga tool. Okay, it was really emphasized by Sir na Evangelista. I want to mention his name nga ang ato ang overage is by grade level. I know no most of us, most of you knows this, pero ako lang gusto ma-emphasize siya, mabalik lang siya as a review. Okay, so we will now move on to the next. Try this. You want to try? Hmm? Hey, or are you, I'm given how many hours? No. Okay. Sige, try it out ta. So I have this, a certain school, and we have that, number of school age children. The certain enrollment at the school is 2,317. So na dakan kay school age children. And we have here, my question, is there a possibility nga ang imong enrollment bas daghan siya sa school age children sa imong school? Yes. Daghan kay dayo sa imuha. Daghan kay nanganha sa imo. Daghan kayo like dinhi sa usa ka certain division tungod kay nasa sa sentro, daghan kayo sa og mga enrollment, gamay ra kay ang iyahang barangay pud daghang enrollment, most likely mahitabo na siya sa mga central schools, gamay kayo ang iyahang mga school is children in the community, daghan kayo ang enrollment. Okay, but my example, daghan ang school is children's community, ang ilang enrollment is low, quite low then compared to the enrollment, no? School age children community. Okay, here, again, continue. 2,115 school age children in overage as identified, 202. So therefore, saman siya, adunay 2,000 within the barangay nga community. Okay, kay 2,200 man to. So therefore, unsa man na ay 115 from other barangay. So the 2,317 minus the 2,002, so that is 2,115. Then, nahibawan nato nga na ay 15 ka from the barangay. So within the barangay is pila? 2,000. So what are you going to do with this 2,000? Okay, so we were able to identify that there are 1,251 daghan kayo not enrolled in your school. Basin, posible, na integrated school na open, medyo dito at dito nga lugar. As I mentioned a while ago about IS integrated school. Muna siya nigamay. And yes, nakita nato nga daghan giday kayo ang enrolled to other school na ay 1,051 enrolled to other school. Pwede private school or integrated school or schools near to residence. So therefore, the school is children not enrolled is pila man? 200. Now, what do you think now is the rating? 200 ka book, grabe no, daghang kaayo no, wala yun. 3,000 man pud ka mga bata saan? Or 2,000 sa enrollment. So there are 200 school age children not enrolled no in their school. Okay. So for those nag-compute, and I hope parihata. So mga 3 seconds lang siguro. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and yes, that's it. I hope parihata no, 93.85%. Okay, sige. So I am done explaining for the access, and we will now move on to the tool. Ito na sa tool, ato sa tagsa-tagsaon, himay-himayon, as to what are going to do with these forms. Okay, so for a while, please. So I have here a sample. Okay, so the first school na nakita na ko sa list is the Abaga Central School ES. Okay, so Lala South. So yun sa ni siya no, dali kabalo man siguro to. We'll just type in the number of schools, like if I will change this if I will change this to 1, what do you think? So, okay, Okay, so nag-change siya, di ba? So nahimo siya Gracia, Urbano, when they also change to 1. So dali ra na siya. Okay, so go back to 2, and that is Abaga Central School sa Lalasao. Here, I was able to explain to you unsa ipamutang dinhi. This is now the red one kaganina, the 50%. The 470, the school is children within community. And if we're going to add all this, 1, 2, 3, that is now the total 1,517. As you observe, mauni siya ang sample nako kaganina, right? Muni siya ang sample na akong ipakita sa inyo ha. And here, well, the gross enrollment is 1,117. Now, I also assume we have this dropouts like 12, another for consistent lang siya, tanaw nato na siya, no, para makita to later on unsa day siya ang mga how we come up with this. You can change this, no, pwede man nato siya pang list then. Okay, so for the number of dropouts, we have here 12 for 3 consecutive years. It's just an example. And we have for the retained, number of students failed. Okay, we have also 10 for 3 consecutive years. So, automatic ni siya nga mag-change. For example, no, dinhi nahimo na lang siya 0 na lang dinhi, wala gyud, no. So, ang mahitabuan na mausab na siya, madungagan ni siya 10. Okay? So, automatic na siya din ha. Now here, these are the munang mamino nga makatabang sa tuaw after this. So, dili gid ta mag-una tanan. Di ta pwede makapusit sa uban o dili nato ni siya ma-fill upan ang mga needed data in each of this cell. Okay, so let me click for this SBM validation form and DOD assessment. Okay, this is now the validation tool na ato nakita. Now, di ba nakita ninyo 96.04 mo na yung computation nato kaganina. Okay, 96.04 and so on. Now we have here mga options. Now, this is for elementary. Nakita nato we have here 1.8. This is the 60%. So since nga 1.8 na siya, we were able to have 1.8, so we can now proceed to the assessment, the DOD. Okay, nakaabot man tag 1.8 after multiplying 0.6. Dili siya nga dinhita mag sa PI, performance indicates sa PI dinhi, naa siya dinhi 2.1. Kanina din ang tumbasihan. No, after multiplying 60%, pag makaabot kag 1.6 and above, that's the time according to the ato sa SBM yung validation nato. I have to maka-proceed to the DOD. Okay? So in this case, we were able to have the option 6. So we will try to click this option 6. And this is how it goes. So muna siya ang pwede nato mo present. Wala siya nag-consider sa percentage since nga ato community mapping we were able to have the 96%. So kana siya ang gihataga grado ang we were able to have 3 points or score of 3 under access. So pag multiply muna na siya ang result nato. Okay? So as we observe, consistent usara ka book number sa dropout nato. We only have 12, ang katong 10 for repetition and so on, 5. So muna siya ang result kay gipareha ra man nato na siya. This is just an example or sample for the computation. So for promotion, we have 98.3%. Now, what they're going to do with this numbers here, dili din siya mobase sa option. Since nga the promotion rate is 98.3%, we belong to this 3 points. So that is why we have 3 points. Hello, my question. Okay, so pwede na siguro proceed. So,
Sir, dili makita ang slide, sir.
hello?
Dili makita ang slide.
Ay, wala yung slide nga nakitaan?
Issue, yes, sir.
Saan man siya? So wala siya nakuhan. Kajot lang ha. Nawala gyud.
Oh, only SBM validation form.
For in Excel form siya, dili.
Sir?
In Excel form? Dili sad.
Dili siya, sir. Dili.
Kanira ang nakitaan.
Yes, sir.
Sige, exit sa nako ha. Okay lang, exit sa ako kadjot ha. And, okay. I-try nako. Kaning nakita ninyo na flash, di mao? Wa gyapon.
Yes, sir. Nakita, sir. Nakita na.
Nag-move na.
Oo. Sige.
Excel.
Katong
Okay.
Excel file, sir ba?
Excel na ni siya nakita ninyo. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, nakita na ni.
Wala. Ano, sir? Katurang sa PowerPoint, bitaw mo, dili siya Excel sa Excel.
Okay. Kani sa PowerPoint di ay nakita.
Wala
So
nakita.
exit sa nako ni siya. Exit sa nako ni ha.
Yes, sir.
I-stop sa ko present.
Para pa makita na to ang
Palit
quantum
ninyo.
fiction.
Okay, sige. Okay. Sige, mag-stop sa ko. Okay, mabalik kong present.
Dili lagi makita
Okay.
ang
Here. Na. Okay na?
Okay, sir. Kana, sir.
Okay. Nag-move ba?
Okay, nag-move.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ann. Thank you, Ma'am Ann. Okay, sige. So, balik ko na ako din wala ko ni siya, no? Wala na nakita kaganina. Okay, so this is now our tool looks like. And if we're going to change this number here, say for example, 1. So, ang may tabo siya, natural mag-change iyahang name, right? So, kabalo na mo ani, what you're going to do with this. So, you will return that to 127082. Now, I was able also to explain to you where are these 60 of these numbers came from. Asa ni siya dapita gikan. Nahatag lang ko og mga numbers, same lang siya for consistency para makita nato later on kung consistent ba ta sa tong formula. But I know for sure no sa inyong school lahi kini sila tanan every year di gid inana pud kadaghan ang number of students, number of and so on. So this is for just an example for illustration. I intend to have this in this form. Pareha sila para makita nato later on. As a review, mao ni siya ang raw enrollment sa school. The 60, the red one, katong red kaganina. The 470, this is the number of students within the community enrolled to other school. And this is now the 987, katong sa ubos kaganina. The 987, these are the school age children within the community enrolled in your school. Now, to sum it up, if we're going to get the sum of these three numbers, that results to the 1,517 school age children in the community, right? Okay. So we have also here number of dropouts. No, for just a sample here, we have 12. And for the following year, again, 12 and so on and so forth. Now, if we're going to change, since we can see their promotion rate as our as quality, so natural kung na-drop sa imo na minusan, kupita ng imong drop, gamay ra kayo. Instead of 12, pag-check na to, double-check na to, 5 na lang di ay. So therefore, natural, taas sa kagito siya ang imong promotion. Automatic na siya dito. Okay? So, for the okay, then naimangutana na asa man pita na-graduate sila or as graduate nag-transfer. So with this case, we have to know kung saan ito status nila dito. Kaya kung nag-graduate sila dito, ng record diya sa inyo, we can consider them, especially nga naka-in na sila, nabutang na siya sa enrollment. We can consider, bisag wala siya sa imo ha, ma-justify lang siya with the records, with supporting documents, nga mauna siya ang wala na drop sa inyo ha, wala na drop as record, and so on. Pwede man, okay? So we have that. Basta ma-justify lang sa atong panel, pwede na ito na buhaton sa next is we have here SBM validation form and DOD assessment. This is the next template. And I encourage you, by the way, to print this out. Para katong kaganin na i-print tagapon ninyo para nga naagid mo yung reference. Not only the first page lang, but I did, no? It's very important to have this second page para makita na to nga mo din ni siya, because I think this is how the previous templates looks like. Yun na mo nga to mga previous templates tanawon. Okay, so as you observe here, we have here the 96.04 percent, no, sa community mapping computation. So it is reflected. We cannot change this number kay nakalink na siya sa previous slides or naka-formula sa na siya. Okay, so below here we have elementary. It's for elementary. We have another template for secondary. Uh, Options now. We have, I think, 6 options here. And as you observe, we only have one, the last option with 1.8 rate na nag-blue siya din. Yung sabot pasabutan ni mo ni siya nga option kundi where your school ga nakapasar siya. Okay? So, based, no, from our during validation, there is a certain area which stated that after multiplying 0.6% of the performance indicator, kinanglan nga 1.6 and above aya siya makaproceed sa DOD. So this is now the 1.6 and above after multiplying 0.6. How did we get this 1.8? We multiply 3 times 0.6. That is 6% of points. So we were able to have this 1.8. Not the 2.1. Usually, pag PI, nag-compute sa PI, din hinadayon. 2.1. Pwede mo declare na nga we can compute to the next no, after multiplying by 6%. Next. Let's try to click this. Para may buwan na tuon sa inasa sunod. Okay, so this is now how it looks like now. Muna siya nga to ang mga activity. Muna siya ang na-score, computation, results. So makita na to din And all, na din niya sa promotion, 98.06. Okay, times 3, we have now, so 3 ang iyang score. So makita na din nato din the 3 times 0.6, we have 0.88 for this, no. Nani siya yung mga score na daan sa leadership kay nabutangan nag-score dito sa leadership for the DOD, pero dili na siya din. Okay, so here, so yes, the performance improvement indicator. Okay, so we have here 60%, that is the 3, so the 60% of 3 is 1.8. Now, kaganina, naman ito'y sample sa DOD. DOD is 40%, 0.8, so that is 4.7. So, sample lang to siya because we have here 1.8 as a result for this, no, sa leadership lang kay akong gitrayan na ubutang for the leadership. Curriculum, learning, accountability, and resource management po. Okay, so this is now our tool. This is how it looks like, and we have that graph and for the signature of our validators. Next is so ako sa ni siya i-out, and we will proceed to the next. Okay, so stop sharing muna. Okay, so again, now when it comes to MOVs, no, kinahanglan pa bag mga MOVs sa atuang kaning sa atuang PI, performance indicator, performance na atoa. Okay, so this is now mga MOVs, no. Just wait. Okay, for the MOVs, okay, here. Okay. So this is an example no for school year 2017-2018. So we have here performance improvement for MOVs na to. Mode of verification for the gross enrollment by the school year, BOSI, for 3 consecutive years. But still, kanisya nga mga sample, this is under adjustment sa region, no? Kaya nasad may gihimo, nasad nga mga kabaghuan, but I will introduce this nga pwede di ay siya. Dini din nato kwaon ang ato ang mga gitawag na kaning MOVs, no? To support sa ato ang claims, sa ato ang mga gitawag na points nga gipamutang nato dito asa to gikan ang ato ang mga number of students. For community mapping kato na captured nato, this is sample no data captured during the Kano community 2016, 2017, 2018 or pwede 17, 18 and 19 depende sa inyohang year 3 years nga inyong ipa-validate community mapping tool with our enhanced. Then SF1, napabati SF1 karon? SF1 no? Yes. Then school age children, dropouts, repeaters, retain. Also for the NAT, wala naman gitong uban nato ang result for NAT kay lahi naman to siya, dili naman siya mastery level no. Proficiency level naman at consider, so lahi na gyud ang iyang approach o lahi na sa data, so dili ta maka-focus sa number of promotees end of the school year for 3 consecutive school years. Asa siya gapon makita consistently gikan sa ato ang LIS or sa BIS, no? So I think I was able to introduce to you the tool, the electronic tools og tanan nga mga gabito nato no to during validation sa ato ang key performance indicators sa atong SBM practices. Okay, so I think I was able now to give you information. If any questions, clarifications, I will now entertain. Ato lang pagitaag pamaagi nga mahatag nako sa inyong mga kinahanglan nga mga information.
Sir Danny, can we give time to our participants online
Yes,
to
sure.
write their questions at the YouTube live stream?
Yeah, sure. Sige po.
Sige, sir. So inviting everybody to comment your queries or write down your queries at our YouTube comment section so that Sir Danny, our speaker, can answer your questions or your clarifications. Thank you.
So while waiting siguro no, is it okay to give some tips during validation, especially for the key performance indicator? Okay lang ba?
Sige po, Sir Dan. That would be helpful po.
Okay, we were able to during our time last year, we have I think 96 schools validated for the regional were able to validate I think 96 schools no in our division. So there are times nga nakita nako nga actually nagi ko sa ilaha no, gauban ko sa ilaha. One that I would like to share siguro, I hope it's okay with the group. No, like there are issues nga sir dahil lahi lagi ang mga pangutana. Pag pangutanan na unsa naman dahil among buhaton. Okay, sa man ko sa aning nga school, kaning mangutana na dayon kung sa ilang mga pangutana sa unsay gipangita sa school. Then unsaon na mo pagbantay nga mo na tong pangutana ug unsaon na mo pag daghan kay confusion like mahitabo man gud siguro pag validate ta sa na validation mahitabo. Wala bit urag kani nga question dili pa ta kabalo sa ibang andam no, but per observation inani akong gusto lang ma-share sa inyo during the regional visit, and I know consistent gyapon ni sa uban. Yes, lahi-lahi ang ilang usay pangitaon sa tuwa, lahi-lahi ang ilang kapangitaon. Gusto lang ko na ma-share sa inyo ha, like pero most likely mao ra ilang pangutana. I would like to cite one no, usa ka school. Let us assume school A at school B. Same question, pero lahi-lahi ang mga document ang mapangita. Example lang, kanisa ato ang enrollment. Okay? or dili manggaring enrollment kaning nganong na-drop ni ang mga bata. Hmm. Ngano man nga gaka-drop man ni nganong daghan man drop or kaning ngano man nga gamay ra kay drop lagi sa inyo, zero lagi inyong drop. Kana nga pangutana. Ang school A nagtubag siya nga, Sir, ang amo manggong eskwelahan dinhi sir, maayo kaayo. Ang amo mga teachers maayo kaayo. Ang school A, dili ka-drop ang bata tungod kay ang iyahang mga teachers maayo. Dito pod sa Pikas, kaning school B, dili ka drop ang ilang bata tungod kay naa sila'y libre nga kaon. Naa sila'y every Friday na sila'y libre nga kaon. Remember, same question, lahi ang tubag. Ang una, school A, maayo ang teacher. School B, naa sila'y feeding program every day. Now, with that question, what we're going to do next is mangita ang validator ug supporting document. Remember, same question, lahi ang tubag, natural magkalahi ang iyang document. Karon, school A. Si school A, natural ang pangitaon is, unsay proof nimo ngano maayo man imo mga teacher. Dito na din siya mo focus. Ang may mga teacher kay siya performance, permitting present, dili ka absent, dili ka late o di ka late unsa man karon ang mapakita sa ako nga dili sila ka late. So inana posible ang gakapaingon nga storya even though ang starting point is same question pero ang depende na dayon ang pagtubag sa mga teacher o sa mga principal during interview. School B, balik ko na to sa School B. Si School B, dili siya pangitaan o performance sa teacher, attendance sa teacher, or unsa ka maayo, nag-contest ang teacher because dili ka maayo ang teacher, ang iyang gitubag nganong dili ka drop ang bata. Ang iyang gitubag is about sa kadtong ilahang feeding program. So dito na sad ang document pangitaon unsa din sa feeding program and so on and so forth. So those inana ang amo ma-experience dito nga like we need to have that documents based from their question muna galailahi ang ato ang mga dokumento ga pangitaon bisag maura most likely ang ilahang mga questions gipangutana. That's one that I would like to share. I know kabalo ko nga some of us kabalo na ani pero gusto na nako ma-share no while waiting for some questions. Okay ba? Okay lang ba? Any mga reactions from the field? Na ba yung mga pangutana pa? Si Ma'am Ann. Are you still around, Ma'am Ann? Hello, Ma'am Ann.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes po.
Okay.
Okay, sige. Napatay mga lain pa mga questions. Basin lang, no? Mga
Question,
duha
Joe?
or tulo lang kabuok siguro. Nga
What's the
pwede.
question?
Wala, Diyo?
Sa participants? Sir.
Yes. Pwede i-type kung sa baka, no? Kay basin og... Sige, Ma'am Ann.
Yes, sir.
Yes po.
Sir, no question good, sir. Everything is okay. It's
Wow.
understood clear.
Wow, ba? Wow, sige. So I think no that ends up no my presentation. Salamat kayo sa inyong pagpaminaw. Salamat kayo sa again. I would like to thank the HDS of Lana del Norte, Dr. Gilberto Pinaya, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to be with your team. And so with Dr. Rosemary Tulod Masisar, the chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Abdin, Chief Maria Eva Idon. And salamat kayo sa inyong gihatag nga opportunity sa kuha. And so Ma'am Lady Ann Mahog, thank you very much po. Okay, so I think I am done.
Sir.
Was able yes po.
Now, I say question, sir. Okay, just arrived the two questions from the principal of Sir John. Please facilitate.
All right, Sir Danny, we have two questions coming from our participants. The first question is, will there be a separate validation for elementary and secondary in an integrated school?
Okay, thank you. Okay, yes. Uh, that is during our adjustment, no, as mentioned by Dr. Ortega, that we had our adjustment. I think on March. It was emphasized that there should be a separate validation, as according to Ma'am Ortega, there must be a separate validation uh, from an elementary. But I don't know, no? As wala pa gid na siya, i-review pa man gid gyapon nato do siya kay integrated school man siya. Pero sa adto nga time, wala naman mi nakabalik og discuss with the team. Oh, na dito si Ma'am Lady Ann, like Ma'am Lady Ann, there must be a separate according to Ma'am. Pero again, still, kung may mga changes, mapahibalo ginamo na ang field through regional memorandum and so on. Okay po.
All right, thank you for clarifying that, Sir Dan. And we have one more question coming from our group. Does the SBM tool introduced here is the only basis for the declaration of the school's SBM level of practice? Again po, does the SBM tool introduced here the only basis for the declaration of the school's SBM level of practice?
Yes po, that includes the DOD. Yes po. Kay contextualize na ito, yes, this is a contextualized validation tool. Okay, based from our experience, this is the only tool used by the regional office. Okay, used by Ma'am Base for validation. Okay, because by inputting numbers on those cell, automatically na ay makita nga 1.8 or AD results sa baba below of the tool, and I think the third template, so pag nakaabot siya o naay blue 1, meaning you pass for the next DOD validation or kanang assessment, that's it siya. Then after that, okay, so the review sa region, okay, based also from Mambasis explanation, no, I would like to take the word of Mambasi nga dito gyapon sila ga tan-aw, ilang ga compute actually, gautrohon ga review niya based again from the tool with the DOD. Wala nang nakunapin ang DOD, pero yes, the PI and the DOD. Yes po.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Dan. I think that's all of the questions being asked by our participants in mentimeter.com. And I've also read a question coming from the YouTube live stream. Thank you so much, Sir Dan. But before you go, I just want to read some of the comments. Thank you, Sir Dan, for the tips from Ma'am Shigred. Salamat, Sir Danny, from Sir Hostod Amudia Jr., and from Mona 1234 Adapon, thank you, Sir Danny. And Ma'am Fatima Tangkolo, thank you, Sir Dan. And marami pa pong thank you sa YouTube natin na mga comments. So before you go, Sir Dan, let me present this certificate of recognition. Let me read the citation po. Republic of the Philippines, Department of Education, Region 10, Schools Division of Lanao del Norte. Certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Danny A. Asho, Senior Education Program Specialist, Misamis Oriental Division, in recognition of his meritorious role as a speaker during the online training workshop and school-based management updates held last November 24, 25, 2020, given this 24th day of November 2020 at the Division Office of DepEd Tobod, Lanao del Norte. Signed, Edelberto L. Oplinaya, CESO 5, Schools Division Superintendent. Si Ma'am Lady Anna po ang mag-hand over ito, Sir Dan.
Thank you very much.
Again, thank you so much, Sir Dan, for sharing your knowledge and expertise and, of course, your time with the Division of Lanao del Norte. God bless po, Sir Dan.
Thank you very much, Lanao del Norte. God bless po. Ingat po.
Okay, so according to Ma'am Lady Ann po, all the certificates will be sent through LBC po, Sir Dan.
Wow, thank you.
Again, thank you so much to our speaker, that's Sir Danny A. Asho, the Senior Education Program Specialist of Planning and Research section. Sorry, that's monitoring and evaluation, right? Ma'am Lady Ann? Planning and research section of Misamis Oriental Division.
Not planning. M and A.
M and
M
E.
and E.
Okay. So sorry, Sir Dan, for the
Okay lang po.
typographical mistake here in our program. Again, thank you so much, Sir Dan. God bless you po.
Bye-bye.
There you have it, friends, ladies and gentlemen. That's our second input for the day. And we're down to our next topic. That would be the document analysis, observation, and discussion, leadership and governance, curriculum, and learning. To introduce our speaker for this afternoon, the third speaker, let us all welcome the Secretary to the Office of the SGOE Chief, Dimple G. Capasis.
Okay, good afternoon. Our next speaker is a former classroom teacher for 11 years, became school in charge for 4 years, and as a head teacher for 1 year. He became a school principal for 7 years and a district in charge for 4 years. And lastly, he is now one of the public schools district supervisor of the division of Lanao del Norte for 8 years already, and presently assigned in Kapatagan East, West, and Central District. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Irvin M. Planas.
My respect and greetings to our school's division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto Lunen Oplinaria, CS5, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tulod Basisar, to the to the SGOD chief, Dr. Marie Carmela T. Ablin, to the CID chief, Dr. Maria Eva Sairi Idon, to all the APSS, PSCSS, and to all the school heads who are in attendance this afternoon. Again, a pleasant afternoon to all of us. This afternoon, we will be talking about the MOVs of or the means of verifications for leadership and governance as part of the school-based management. We will talk first. Allow me first to share to you my slide. Okay. My slide is there already.
Wala pa, Sir Irvin.
Sir Jong?
Yes,
can
sir.
you see my slide? Is it?
No, sir. It hasn't been presented yet.
Still loading or?
I don't see any slide pa, sir.
Still loading. Okay, I am now in the process of sharing my slides.
While you are doing that, sir, let me remind everybody for your questions and queries, please go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Again, if you have queries and clarifications about the topics being discussed by our speakers, kindly visit www.menti.com and use the code 784836. And again, for our attendance, please click the link posted at the governance FB page or at DepEd Tayo Lanao del Norte FB page. We have the link there for your attendance this afternoon. Thank you. Sir Ervin, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Can you see my slide?
Wala pa po, sir.
For a while, I am now on the process of sharing my slide.
Again, everyone, if you have questions for Ma'am Edith Lago Ortega and
For a
to
while.
Sir Danny A.
Okay, all the
Asio,
school heads.
Yes, sir.
Ganina, okay kayo ni ganina.
Sir,
Okay,
if it won't work there, you can send the
Sir
file
Joe.
to Ma'am Dayanara Muscad, and then Ma'am Dayanara can present to your to everybody your file, your presentation po. If it won't work there po, Sir Ervin, you can send your file to Ma'am Dayanara, and then we'll ask for help
Okay.
to present your presentation
Pwede
po.
ko sinishare dire.
Ma'am Dayanara, can you please PM
Okay.
Sir Irvin so that you can have his file to be presented?
Sa television.
Sir
Okay.
Irvin, can you please
Yes,
send the file?
Yes, Sir Joe. I'm now sharing, but it's not yet.
Ganito na lang sir, you can send the file to Ma'am Dayanara para siya na yung mag-share o mag-present. You can share it with our meeting chat box. You can share it there po, sir. Or through FB. Para si Ma'am Dayanara na po ang mag-present, Sir Irvin. Hello, Sir Irvin. Hello, sir. Again, our apologies for everybody if we experience some technical glitches or connectivity problems. We do need your understanding since this is a virtual training workshop on SBM. Sir Irvin, we have a message coming from Dayanara. You are logging in as a guest. That's why you cannot share your presentation. Please use the link provided po for you, Sir Irvin. Sir Irvin, are you there? I think we lost. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you have some questions or clarifications regarding the topics being discussed by our speakers today, go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Again, use the code 784836. And for our attendance this afternoon, please click the link posted at the governance FB page and DepEd Tayo Lanao del Norte FB page. Thank you so much. Sir Ervin, are you ready na po ba?
Yes, Sir Joe. I am now sharing my slide.
Yes, we
Okay.
can see it now, sir. Thank you. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay, so we will be discussing about leadership and governance. When we say leadership and governance, it is a network of leadership and governance that guides the education system to achieve its shared vision, mission, and goals in making and relevant of the context of diverse environments. Indicator number one, under leadership and governance, in place is a development plan That is the school improvement plan developed collaboratively by the stakeholders of the school and community. The possible MOVs or the documents needed for this are the following: the school improvement plan, the annual implementation plan, the extent of participation of the stakeholders, the annual procurement plan, the annual budget, the documentation of the school improvement plan process, which you have to attach the minutes of the meeting, the attendance, and the photos. Remember that pictures cannot serve as a sole document, but it will add to the veracity and validity of the documents under this indicator. When can a school get one? A school can get only one point, if the development plan, guided by the school's vision, mission, and goal, is developed through the leadership of the school and the participation of some invited community stakeholders. So if the community participation is only some, then the school will get 1 point. The school will get 2 points if the development plan is evolved through the shared leadership of the school and the community stakeholders. And the school will get a score of 3 if the development plan is enhanced with the community performing the leadership roles and the school providing technical support. Now let's go to indicator number 2 under leadership and governance. A network of leadership and governance guides the education system to achieve its shared vision, mission, and goals, making them responsive and relevant to the context of diverse environments. What are the possible means of verifications or documents needed? One is the school improvement plan review. Next is the school monitoring, evaluation, and program adjustment documents or the SMEPA documents. Next is the documentation of the school improvement plan review process. So you have to attach the minutes of the meetings, the attendance, and the photos. The school will get a score of 3 if the community stakeholders lead the regular review and improvement process. The school stakeholders facilitate the process. And the school can get the score of 2 if the school and the community stakeholders are working as full partners, lead the continual review and improvement of the development plan. And the school will only get 1 point if the school leads the regular review and improvement of the development plan. Indicator 3 under the leadership and governance. The school is organized by a clear structure and work arrangements that promote shared leadership and governance and define the rules and the community and responsibilities of the stakeholders and the community. What are the possible MOVs? One is the school faculty or association. There is the word CBL or community-based learning. Next is the school governing council, the Parents Teachers Association, per indicated in the Department Order or DepEd Order number 54, series of 2009, and DepEd Order number 67, series of 2009. Attached also, or one of the needed documents also are the Supreme Student Government or the Supreme Pupil Government. Now, when can we get the score of 3. The school can get the score of 3 if they are guided by an agreed organizational structure that the community stakeholders lead in the defining the organizational structure and the rules and responsibilities of the school provides technical assistance. Um, the school can get 2 points if that school and community collaboratively define the structure and the rules and responsibilities of the stakeholders. And the school can only get the 1 point if that school defines the organizational structure and the rules and responsibilities of the stakeholders. Indicator number 4, still under leadership and governance, states that a leadership network facilitates communication between and among school and community leaders for informed decision making and solving of community-wide learning problems. What are the possible documents needed or the means of verification? One is the communication plan. Two, communication flow of, and the third is communication system. Next, school website, if there's any. Then, newsletter. Next is linkages with barangay local government unit and other sectoral groups. What are needed are memorandum of understanding, memorandum of agreement, and many, many more. When can the school get the score of 3? The school can be rated or can be given a score of 3 if the network allows easy exchange and access to information sources beyond the school community. And the school can get 2 points or the score of 2 if the network actively provides stakeholders information for making decisions and solving learning and administrative problems. The school will only be given 1 point if a network has been collaboratively established and is continuously improved by the school community. Indicator number 5, under leadership and governance, states that a long-term program is in operation that addresses the training and development needs of the school and the community leaders. What are the possible documents needed or the means of verification? Training and development system. Individual plan for professional development. The SAT or the self-assessment tool of teachers, the result of the SAT, and the development plan of the teachers. Next, the school plan for professional development. Then, training and development program for leaders. Also, parenting seminar program and training designs. When can the school get 3 points? The school will be given a score of 3 if leaders assume responsibility for their own training development, school community leaders working individually or in groups, coach and mentor one with another to achieve the vision, mission, and goal. The school will be given 2 points if leaders undertake training modes that are convenient to them, like, for example, online, offline, modular, group, or home-based, and which do not disrupt the regular functions. Leaders monitor and evaluate their own learning progress. And the school will be given 1 point If developing structures are in place and analysis of the competency and development needs of leaders is conducted. Result is used to develop a long-term training and development program. Okay, that's all for leadership and governance. Now, let's go to curriculum and in learning or curriculum and instruction. The curriculum learning systems anchored in the community and learners' context and aspirations are collaboratively developed and continuously improved. Indicator number one under curriculum and instructions. The curriculum provides for the needs of all types of learners in school community. What are the possible documents needed or the means of verifications? Implementation documents. Again, implementation documents of the following. In science curriculum, implementation of science curriculum per indicated in DepEd Order number 53 and DepEd Order number 57 series of 2012. Now, how about the sports curriculum implementation? We have to refer to DepEd Order number 56 series of 2012. Arts curriculum implementation per DepEd Order number 56 series of 2012. Curriculum for journalism per DepEd Order number 46 series 2012, which includes foreign language. Technical vocational education DepEd Order number 68 series of 2012. SPED or special education DepEd Order number 60 series of 2003. For madrasa education, we have to refer that to DepEd Order number 40 series of 2011. And for IP or Indigenous Peoples Education or IPED, we have to refer to DepEd Order number 62 series of 2012. Senior high school curriculum for secondary schools. Now, the schools will be given 3 points if the educational needs of all type of learners are being met as shown by the continuous improvement on learning outcomes and products of learning. Teachers as well as students, performance is motivated by intrinsic rewards. The school's differentiated program is frequently benchmarked by other schools, meaning you can get 3 if you have completed all the practices that are stipulated here and that there is an evidence that other schools are benchmarking your practices of SBM in your school. Now, the school will be given 2 points if all the programs are fully implemented and closely monitored to address performance, discrepancies, benchmark best practices, coach low performers, mentor potential leaders, reward high achievement, and maintain environment that makes learning meaningful and enjoyable. And the school will be given only 1 point if all types of learners of the school community are identified, their learning curves assessed, appropriate programs with its support materials for each type of learner is also developed. Indicator 2 under curriculum and learning. The implemented curriculum is localized to make it more meaningful to the learners and applicable to life in the community. The possible documents needed or the means of verifications are the following. Localized curriculum, contextualized learning materials or teacher's guides, big books, curriculum adaptation, orthography, mother tongue-based dictionary, instructional materials on IKSP or indigenous knowledge, skills, and practices. improvised instructional materials. Next is ARATA based on IGRA. ARATA means assessment result associated in teaching approach based on EGRA or early grade reading assessment. Okay, senior high school also curriculum for secondary schools. The school will be given 3 points if the best practices in localizing the curriculum are mainstreamed and benchmarked by other schools. There are marked increase in number of projects that uses the community as learning laboratory and the school as an agent of change for the improvement of properly or of the community. The school will be given 2 points if the localized curriculum or the curriculum is localized and it is implemented and monitored closely to ensure that it makes learning more meaningful and pleasurable. It also produces desired learning outcomes and directly improves the community life. Ineffective approaches are replaced and innovative ones are developed. Okay, the school will be given only 1 point if local beliefs, norms, values, traditions, folklores, current events, and existing technologies are documented and used to develop a lasting curriculum. Localization guidelines are agreed to by the school community and teachers are properly oriented on this. Okay, let's go to indicator number 3 under curriculum and learning. A representative group of school and community stakeholders develop the methods and materials for developing creative thinking and problem solving. The possible documents needed for this indicator or the means of verifications are the following: action research on effective teaching methods and strategies, the learning program partner implementation, the lesson plans, daily logs, science investigatory projects, linkages with the civil society organizations, the non-government organizations, and the higher educations in improving quality instructions. Also includes visual aids or ICT-based instruction. Example to this is text to text to teach, then workbooks, worksheets, which are locally developed. The school will be given the score of 3 if the materials and approaches are being used in school, in the family, and in the community to develop critical, creative thinking and problem solving community of learners and are producing results. And the school will be given 2 points if learning materials and approaches to reinforce strengths and address deficiencies are developed and tested for applicability on school, family, and community. And the school will be given 1 point if a representative team of school and community stakeholders assess content and methods used in teaching creative, critical thinking, and problem solving. Assessment results are used to guide the developed materials. Indicator number 4, still under curriculum and learning. The learning systems are regularly collaboratively monitored by the community using appropriate tools to ensure the holistic growth and development of the learners and the community. What are the possible documents needed or the means of verifications? Action research on students' learning outcomes as basis for developing remedial programs. Also, the dashboards of the school monitoring, evaluation, and program adjustment. The result of the SMEPA is also one of the documents or MOVs needed. Then the school will be given 3 points if the monitoring system is accepted and regularly used for collective decision making. The monitoring tool has been improved to provide both quantitative and qualitative data. Then the school will be given 2 points if the school-based monitoring and learning systems generate feedback that is used for making decisions that enhance the total development of learners. A committee take care of the continuous improvement of the tool, and the school will be given 1 point if a school-based monitoring and learning system is conducted regularly and cooperatively, and feedback is shared with stakeholders. The system uses a tool that monitors the holistic development of learners. Now, indicator number 5 of the curriculum and learning. Appropriate assessment tools for teaching and learning are continuously reviewed and improved, and assessment results are contextualized to the learner and local situations and the attainment of relevant life skills. What are the possible documents needed or the means of verification? Teacher's test notebook, teacher's portfolio, test results and analysis or item analysis if any. Uh, so test results or test analysis of the following tools. EGRA resulting to ARATA. So EGRA, what is EGRA? It means early grade reading assessment that is resulting to ARATA, which means assessment result associated on teaching approach. The field area results used in developing reading program. The pretest or the diagnostic test results. Formative or summative test results. Make sure that the test questions are HOTS or ITS, OTS, or higher order thinking skills, which is aligned to knowledge, processes, understanding, and performance tasks or keep up, used in designing remediation programs. Enhanced assessment tools adapted from partners. Example of the partners, Save the Children, ECCD or early childhood development, and basic education, literacy boost, and basic education, and many, many more. The school can get 3 points if school's assessment results are used to develop learning programs that are suited to community and customized to its learners' context, results of which are used for collaborative decision making. And the school will be given 2 points if the assessment tools are reviewed by the school community and the results are shared with community stakeholders. And the school will be given 1 point if the assessment tools are reviewed by the school and assessment results are shared with schools stakeholders. Now, for indicator 6 under curriculum and learning, learning managers and facilitators, which refers to teachers, administrators, and community members, nurture values and environments that are protective of all children and demonstrate behaviors consistent to the organization's vision, mission, and goals. What are the possible documents needed or the means of verification? The child protection policy. It's not only the child protection policy per se, but the implementation report also of the CFSS or child-friendly school system. Co-curricular activities report. Example, scouting, religious instructions, science camp, and many more. The school will be given a rating of 3 if the learning environments, methods, and resources are community driven, inclusive, and adherent to the child's rights and protection requirements. Learning managers and facilitators observe learners' rights from designing the curriculum to, to structuring the whole learning environment. The school will be given the rating of 2 if the stakeholders begin to practice child learner centered principles of education in the design of support to education. Learning managers and facilitators apply the principles in designing learning materials. And the school will be given the rating of 1 if stakeholders are aware of child learner centered rights based and inclusive principles of education. Learning managers and facilitators conduct activities aimed to increase stakeholders' awareness and commitment to fundamental rights of children and the basic principle of educating them. Then, indicator number 7 under curriculum and learning. Methods and resources are learner and community friendly, enjoyable, safe, inclusive, accessible, and aimed at developing self-directed learners. Learners are equipped with essential knowledge, skills, and values to assume responsibility and accountability for their own learning. What are the possible documents needed or the means of verifications? The daily lesson log or the daily lesson plans. The student's portfolio. Excuse me. Library, guidance services, computer laboratory, ADM or alternative delivery modules, awards received by learners, learners initiated projects, classroom structuring results, reading centers, and study lounge. The school will be given a rating of 3 if there is continuous exchange of information, sharing of expertise and materials among the schools, home, and community for the development of self-directed learners. The program is mainstreamed but continuously improved to make relevant emergent demands. The school will be given 2 points if the practices, the tools, and materials for developing self-directed learners are beginning to emerge in the homes and in the community. The program is collaboratively implemented and monitored by teachers and parents to ensure that it produces desired learners. And the school will be given a rating of 1 if the practices, the tools, and materials for developing self-directed learners are highly observable in school, but not in the home or in the community. Learning programs are designed and developed to produce learners who are responsible and accountable for their learning. Okay, that's all for learning and leadership and governance, the possible means of verifications and the documents needed, and when can the school get the rating of 3, 2, and 1. That's all. Thank you and good afternoon once again. Sir Jong? with my presentation. Sir Jong? Sir Jong? I am done already with my presentation.
Okay, sir. We're just waiting for some questions from our participants. Again, if you have questions to our speakers, especially for Sir Irvin, you can now go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Again, if you have questions, go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Sir Irvin, can we give them 1 minute to type in their questions? Okay lang ba, sir?
Sir Jong?
Can we
Sir
give them
Jong?
one? Yes, sir. Can we give them 1 minute to type their questions?
Okay. Let's
Okay.
just wait.
Again, go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. And while waiting for your questions, I would like to read some comments from here. Good afternoon, Sir Irvin. Thank you, Sir Irvin, from Mona Adapon. And from Sir Hosto Amoja Jr. Thank you so much, Sir Irvin, from Vladimirovic Di Maampaw. From Ma'am Jocelyn Alforque, from Ma'am Shigrid of Bacolod Central Integrated, from Ma'am Omera Di Matangay, from Ma'am Wilma Obatay, from Ma'am Filipina Languyan. So we're just waiting for your questions, ladies and gentlemen. So again, go to www.menti.com and use the code 784836. Okay, sir, we have a question here. Sir Irvin?
Yes, Sir Jong.
Okay, the question is, sir, in community mapping, will we focus only on our own barangay? How about our neighboring barangays without secondary school? Who will account their school age children? Actually, they think this question is for Sir Danny.
Dong. Ay. Yung signal pwede ko na kadong Sir Jong. Sir Jong? Pardon, Sir Jong. I was not able
Sir,
to get the question.
the question was for Sir Danny, sir. Ngayon lang po pumasok. But for you, sir, wala pa pong question. This question is for Sir Danny or Ma'am Edith. Ma'am Edith is still here with us. So, Ma'am Edith, are you still around?
Oh. Is it for the first speaker, Sir Jong?
First speaker and second speaker, sir.
Oh, second. Please repeat, Sir Jong. What did I nakuha? I was not able to get it.
Sir, in community mapping, will we focus only on our own barangay? How about our neighboring barangays without secondary school? Who will account their school age children?
Okay. For community mapping, we will exclude our learners who are coming from another barangay. We will just report to them how many of these learners are not from our school, and we will report to them to the barangay which they came from. So we will not include in our learners. In the number of our learners, we will not include those who are not coming from our barangay.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. I think that's very clear that we will not include all other learners coming from neighboring barangays. We will only focus our community mapping within our barangay. Thank you, Sir Irvin. I think that's it, sir. Wala na po tayong questions coming from our participants.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sir Irvin, before you go, I would like to present this certificate of recognition. Let me read the citation. Republic of the Philippines, Department of Education, Region 10, Schools Division of Lanao del Norte. Certificate of recognition is hereby awarded to Dr. Irvin M. Planas, Education Program. Sorry, that's Public Schools District Supervisor, in recognition of his meritorious role as a speaker during the online training workshop on school-based management updates held last November 24, 25, 2020, given this 24th day of November 2020 at DepEd Division Office, Tubod, Lanao del Norte. Signed, Sir Edilberto Leones of Linaria, CESO 5. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you also to Ma'am Jennifer and Ma'am Lydian who contacted me.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless. Thank you for sharing your expertise and knowledge with us today. Okay, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Can we open? May I request all the participants to those who are in our team meeting, open your cameras, please, for our photo op. Again, requesting all participants to kindly open your cameras so that we can have a photo op. Okay, let's just wait for a together mode. Okay, we are only two. Mama may kusain. Ma'am Arlene. Okay, Ma'am Arlene is around.
Ikaw, hamalin ma. Wala mga lupa, lagi ko. Di ba? Ali, apil din kinasuhan. Dapat lang mo diha.
Inviting everybody on our team. Please go online, open your camera. Okay, our program holder and chief is also here. All right, give your best smile. Ready, and 1, 2. Sapa and Mamaymay, I cannot see you. 1, 2. Okay. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Bye.
Workshop and SBM updates. So I would just like to thank our SGOD chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin, as well as our SGOD personnel, and of course to the program holder of our school-based management in our division, Dr. Lady Ann Lau Cabahog. Thank you so much. Again, we still have our second day tomorrow. We still have topics to be discussed by our speakers. And please go online at exactly 9 in the morning tomorrow. So in the meantime, I'm going to be leaving you with a quote for you to be brightened up by the whole afternoon. I know there's a lot of you watching together in an office or in a classroom. So, whatever we ever hope to do with ease, we must first learn to do with diligence. Again, whatever hope to do with ease, we must first learn to do with diligence. So, leisure is time for doing something useful. This leisure, the diligent man will obtain, but the lazy man never. So, again, if we take things easy, it's much more restful for us. And then if we just become diligent with whatever we do, especially in our school-based management, and of course, we can attain or achieve greater things. So this has been your host for today for the day one of our online training workshop on school-based management updates. Giovanni Malazarte Pangasian saying thank you so much for your participation today. See you all tomorrow. Have a good day. Sawat di kap.